Gamers! We're back! Finally! It took way longer than I expected to fix my computer, but it's fixed, I think. I've had a couple crashes, but I think we're good now. As long as I've gone without a crash, knock on wood. But, yeah. There's a lot of stuff I want to do in Genshin that I've been saving for stream. I want to do the Ots to Natlan. I don't know if we're going to do that today, but I definitely want to do the tribal quests. Hopefully they're mostly voiced, if not entirely voiced. I don't know if either of them can be fully completed yet. Due to the characters not being out for them, but... yeah. So we started... I think we started this one here, so we'll probably continue that one. Boom. Navigate. Oh man, dude. It's crazy. I've been playing games on my laptop, and it's like I've been playing them at so low resolution, and then I pop back onto my main PC, and I see this stuff in high resolution, and it's like, holy crap, bro. How did I do that? Spoiled. Wait, what? Oh, I have to use that portal, don't I? I gotta use the portal.
Need a surfboard?
I remember.
Off we go.
Boom. So cool looking. Like, actually so cool looking. Got a feeling these are for the guy over on. I don't know for sure though. Say Lolly might use them too, honestly. What up, gang? You surfboard? Holy shit, he is so big, I just realized. What the hell? I saw him earlier, but like, damn, he's big. He's a big man. But I can't believe I found Damon. Hold up, hold up. Just sending Damon. This you? This you? Enter the testing grounds. Ooh. Ooh, the testing grounds.
Whoa, we really did get teleported.
But where's the way out?
It seems like this place is completely sealed off. Doesn't look like there's an exit anywhere. Let's take a look around and see what we can find.
Look for clues. This scroll has purposely been hung in the very middle of the ceiling. Whatever it means, it must be significant. John Genshin. Real. John Genshin. A large pile of woven scrolls. The thick layer of dust indicates that they've been here for a long time. Does audio sound all good, Damon? I think we're fine. I did some tests, but things got wacky. Sounds gaming. Okay. There's some sort of machine here, probably used for weaving.
There are so many woven scrolls here. Paimon remembers seeing some of them before in other tribes. They seem to record historical events. This one really stands out from the rest.
Looks like we can like teleport into it.
Them all. Wonder what story it tells.
The colors are very distinctive too.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, what was that?
Over there, something just flashed. Traveler, did you catch that?
That's how we get out. By seeing things we couldn't see before.
Oh, right. Paimon's with you.
Ectomosaurs have the ability to activate a unique form of elemental sight, which makes them keenly aware of things that are otherwise not so easily detected. Okay. Is there a guy I can turn into? There we go. Or is it this? Nani? Am I stupid? Oh, there we go.
There is something hiding here. Yep, this looks like our ticket out of this place.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh no. Oh no. I really have to go through my artifacts. Oh man, I wonder how many times we have to open that screen today. Oops. How do I take it back? There we go. Ah, okay. Perfect. Perfect.
Whew, we finally made it out.
It is just as I thought. You are indeed capable of undertaking this mission.
Did this prove your theory?
Yes. You
Yes.
saw many distinctive-looking scrolls there, didn't you?
Sure did.
This specific kind of scroll was left to us by our ancestors. Upon investigation, I discovered what sets it apart is the use of a color not featured in ordinary scrolls. It is a most mysterious color that most people cannot even detect. I myself had to employ special techniques to confirm its existence. Yet there are those who are born with a natural ability to perceive it. And that is why I wanted to test you.
Cool.
You mean...
That space you just entered was an exhibition room for storing this variety of woven scrolls. Centuries ago, a great shaman by the name of Huitzilin put in place a security measure so that anyone who entered the room without permission will become trapped inside.
God, so is there a bunch
It
of dead people in
exists
there?
to this day. And although I have not managed to
Even though
decipher
we were already
how
in there,
it
we didn't
works,
see anyone?
I have at least found out how to turn it on and off. Once someone is trapped inside, it is all but impossible for them to escape without outside help. Unless they share the great shaman's ability to perceive that strange color.
I think I know what you mean.
Clearly, you must have this ability, which leads me to believe that our Ictomisaur Elder can sense this ability in people, and that it appoints a scroll weaver on this basis.
Another secret power? Traveler, you are full of mysteries.
Traveler has all the
Having
powers.
This
So.
ability doesn't change the fact that neither of us know where to start with weaving a scroll.
Don't worry about that. The method for weaving this kind of scroll appears to be largely the same as for an ordinary scroll. The main difference is in the dye that gives it its unique color. If my suspicions are correct, this dye is the key to weaving the scroll, and your special ability is the key to obtaining it.
Okay.
The dyeing process is also a little different from the norm, but I don't anticipate any major issues there. As long as you two can source the dye itself, I can assist with the application.
Cool, we'll follow your lead.
Great! Then please use your abilities to source the necessary ingredients. And in the meantime, I will have someone prepare some fabric for test dyeing. We'll make a few sample pieces to test out my hypothesis. And if that goes well, we can begin the scroll in earnest. If you agree to help, you can expect to be handsomely rewarded once this is all over. So, what are your thoughts?
I think with the ability to come, or to come? Ayo. The ability to help comes the responsibility to do so.
Agreed, especially if there's a reward in it. What is the reward, by the way? Is it food? Paimon hopes it's food.
Given the stakes
Phylum.
involved for our tribe, I was thinking a substantial sum of mora would be appropriate. Surely that would be preferable to just a free meal.
More works too. Anyway, how do we go about finding these ingredients? Are we supposed to just keep walking around Natlan until we stumble across them?
Thankfully not. I've already identified a location where I suspect they may be found. And I've arranged for someone to guide you there. Your guide is waiting just outside.
I can't believe how
You
big
can
this
set
NPC
off
is.
at your leisure.
Kind of surprised it's the first time they've actually done that, where they actually make a NPC like mega-sized.
Let's ride!
Let's ride.
All right.
Toltec.
I take it you're the ones appointed by Elder Talapo?
Yep, and you are...
Call me Toltec. The chief asked me to be your guide for the day. His messengers already filled me in on the situation. So just follow me.
Yes, sir. Legendary color.
Off we go.
Looks like I'm gonna have to walk there anyway. Might as well do some exploration on the way, I guess. Grab some chests and whatnot. Maybe catch a capybara. These guys drop new things? Or just like drop claws like everything else? Guess we'll find out. I don't want to kill the child though. Oh my god, I got frozen mid-shark bite. Yeah, they just dropped the fangs and stuff, okay. Okay. Hierarchus up right there. Oh, chest. Chest, yes.
Woohoo! Check this out. Here comes the...
Did I just do 600k?
Need a surfboard?
What's that achievement called for the highest crit damage? I feel like that's my new record. Crit damage. Frick. Crit damage achievement. Purveyor of Punishment. Oh, I've had 900k before, apparently. Huh. I don't know when I did that.
Let's finish this next time.
Ah! I don't want to cook.
The best stuff's always at the bottom.
Oh, they did this. I forgot about that. Aside from directly fighting treasure, the fighting. I think it's supposed to be finding. Finding treasure. The treasure compass can also find some places or clues that might lead to treasure. Wow, that's definitely This type of all time. Actually, I want one. I want one.
Off we go.
Are any of you short enough? Haha, Xiangling's short enough. What is this? Oh, it's a cool guy. How do I get him off the thing?
All right.
I'm not really sure what the puzzle is here. I'm gonna be completely honest.
Off we go.
Maybe it's something to do with one of the transformations? Yeah, it probably is with this
Need
guy.
a surfboard?
Oh, what the hell? Oh, I see. Boom. Yo comprendo. Okay, but now how do I stop this guy? Ah. And I'm assuming I can place... Oh. I don't know if I tried to make this thing run into the rock. It just went through it. I thought I'd just block the geyser with it. I'm actually so confused. What does you want me to do, game? Okay, maybe I need to place this right here. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, that was it. So that should stop him. But now how do I stop the geyser? Oop. Okay, how do I get you off this thing? I don't think it has anything to do with the rock, but... What could it be? What in the world? Nothing inherently obvious. Am I just like mega overthinking this? Wouldn't be the first time. I really feel like I'm supposed to block this up. But it doesn't let me. Oh, no, it does. I was right. It's just a little finicky. Yes, give me the chest, please.
The best stuff's always at the bottom.
Where's this waypoint? Whoa, what the hell? Why'd it get so foggy all of a sudden? Pale mist. Ancestral people of Natlan use special stone statues to fend off the invasion of the pale mist from the north. Activate the power within to create a small purified space of splendor amid the pale mist. Hit said space to move it, helping alleviate many of the problems posed by the pale mist. Queued mana within the pale mist will become listless. If the surrounding area is restored to normal, then they should be able to recover too, right? Pale mist, huh? Yeah. I don't know where this... Is it all the way up there? Like, there's no way, right? It probably is. Thank God for Shalonen. Wait, it's still further up? Is it all the way up there, dog? That's crazy. Please buy Chaska. I actually think I'm gonna skip Chaska, which is gonna be the first time I skip a waifu in Genshin Impact. Because I want Sitlali and Mavuika, and they're gonna be in the same patch, so... I don't think I'm getting Chaska. Is that Felosaur? Oh, just some random ones, I guess. Oh no!
These should be worth something. Go on, take it.
I know what I need to do. I know what I must do. There we go. Be reunited. They will be reunited. Wholesome reunition. Whoa!
I'm keeping a lookout. Don't worry, there's no ambush.
I still have no idea where I'm actually going. And Natlan looking crazy though. Oh, it's down there. In the spooky fog. Oh, a waypoint.
So the dye is somewhere in this cave, huh?
This is as far as I can take you. Only the appointed ones may proceed from here.
Why's that?
Kind of a long story. Apparently,
Kind
there's a
of a
certain
long
fruit
story.
that grows in this cave, the juice of which can be processed to make an excellent dye. Many years ago, our ancestors set out to make a series of ambitious works of graffiti art. They selected this cave to make them in, presumably
There's like a
due
bunch
to
of
the
cobwebs.
availability of the dye.
Crucify.
However, they didn't want anyone to see their work before it was completed, and so they sealed off the entrance to control access. To bypass the seal, you have to have mastered the art of color perception, or something like that.
Oh, right.
The strange thing is, our ancestors never removed the seal, even after they finished the graffiti art. Since it was sealed off, the only person who's been inside is the great shaman, Huitzilin, and that was 300 years ago. According to her, the artwork tells the story of a hero by the name of Kuntur.
Kuntur.
But I digress. Sorry, I'm a big fan of graffiti artwork. Once I get talking, I can go on for hours.
So you're sure you don't want to come with us?
Ayo?
I'll pass. I tried to get in once, but the seal blocked my way. I tried getting my Iktomi sword to clear it with its powers, but even that didn't work. I guess it's supposed to be a test left there by our ancestors. If you don't pass the test, you're not worthy of viewing their works of art. Don't worry about me, though. I wouldn't be joining you this time even if I was able to get in. Unlike our chief, I don't have the guts to challenge our traditions. This task is specifically appointed to someone by the Iktomi Sor Elder. Who knows what bad things might happen if I got involved?
Fair enough.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Not to take too long.
Exactly what I said at the same time, Paimon. Jinx, Paimon. Try to break the barrier.
I'm keeping the lookout. Don't worry, there's no ambush.
Looks like there's no way past. Maybe try the same thing as before? Hey, it worked!
Boom.
Let's head in and take a look.
Yo. Cozy little spot.
This
that?
should be the place. That fruit Toltec mentioned should be the one on the wall, right? Now, the only question is, which ones do we pick?
This is probably where my special ability the chief mentioned comes in.
Well, go ahead, try it out.
I'ma try it out. Okay. Extract red? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to kill you. I'm sorry. Extract yellow. Okay, why? We're extracting colors. Can I extract two colors to make like orange? Oh, we do got orange now.
something, right? Whatever it was, grab it.
And die. Less than legible notes. You can't even read it at all. Dye samples. Apparently more somewhere. Oh, there we go. Okay.
These guys' ancestors made some real works of art here. But based on what we've seen so far, it seems like there should be more to the story. Do you think maybe there's more artwork further inside? Seems kinda strange.
Maybe, but we have a job to do. We should focus on that.
Yeah, you're right. There's always next time. Let's head back and meet up with Toltec.
But I want to solve the puzzle. Scammed. Scammed, I say. I want to make colors.
Woohoo!
Off we go.
I got it. One of the crystal fly.
We're back, and we found the ingredients for the dye.
Sounds like you made it through the seal then. Our Iktomisaur Elder was right about you. It's getting late. Follow me. I'll take us back.
Return to the masters of the night wind. Well, I guess I could probably go to the... Probably go to the obsidian. Indeed, I can.
Toltec has updated me on your progress. Well done. I appreciate your efforts.
Sure thing. Here's the stuff for the dye.
I see. Yes. This is certainly a very different substance from typical dyes. Okay, now let's try our hand at making some samples. The fabric is ready for testing.
Got it.
Got it.
Please come with me.
Carving waves. Need a surfboard?
Need a surfboard?
Take a look at this. It's a woven scroll made by one of our ancestors. Ah, this is the kind of thing we're trying to make.
Ooh.
Ooh.
The person depicted is the legendary shaman, Huitzilin. She lived 200
Was she a
years
baddie?
ago and was once appointed by the Iktomisaur Elder, like yourselves. She was especially skilled in the art of color manipulation, and of course completed her task with flying colors. This scroll is a record of her deeds, and was most likely the work of her own hand. The quality is simply breathtaking, even compared to other scrolls of this variety.
You're breathtaking.
Sadly, since she passed away, all of our Iktomisaur Elder's subsequent appointees have had to rely on the gift from the spirits to complete their work.
But now you're about to revive an older tradition.
That's a good way of putting it. My only quibble with your phrasing would be, it's not just me, but us.
Oh, communist.
Now Paimon's getting excited.
Bring out the samples.
Bring out the samples. She pulls out a bunch of blood. An assistant presents the samples for test dyeing. Looks
Now,
nice.
As I mentioned, The dyeing process is a little complicated, but I am confident you will manage. Just make sure to follow my instructions carefully.
Will do. Let's get started.
The pattern has already been sketched out on the sample, so you just need to dye each block with the correct color. But you'll need to wait for the dye to fully soak in between each step to make sure the colors don't run.
Dye the fabric as instructed. Iwan's popping off. Yo, that looks sick.
Ha ha ha! Good! The dye has taken to the fabric, and the pattern is crisp and clear. Next, apply all the remaining dye, and we should see that elusive signature color emerge.
Okay, final step.
Apply the remaining dye. Lumine Master Dyer.
Did it work? Paimon doesn't see it.
Oh, that color isn't showing up. Oh, the dyeing has failed.
Did I mess up somehow?
No, your technique was flawless.
Flawless?
You did everything exactly as instructed. It would have made no difference if I'd done it myself.
Then what went wrong?
It could be the weaving technique, or maybe the dye has to be applied in a different way. Oh, whatever the case, it looks like I have failed to get to the bottom of this mystery.
Sorry, Paimon wishes we could do more to help.
I am the one who should be apologizing. I made you do so much work, and it was for nothing. I will, of course, honor my commitment to compensate you for your trouble, but I do hope you won't give up on this task. I plan to keep investigating, and will be sure to keep you updated with any progress.
Don't worry, we're not quitters.
So true, Paimon, so true.
Paimon does have a question, though. This whole process of recording history on woven scrolls seems so complicated. Why don't you just write it down instead? You said yourself you're all about change and reform. Well, this seems like a pretty good place to start, don't you think? Writing things down would be easier for everyone, and your records would be more detailed.
I think you perhaps misunderstood my philosophy, but that's okay. I can answer your question, but there's somewhere I need to show you first.
Okay.
Oh, sure.
Show me the way. For Natlan! Oh, we gotta go all the way up. Oh, we gotta go all the way up.
All right.
Climb the rest of the way? The hell? Oh, it must be the thick devil. I'm like, she isn't purring, is she? Like, what the heck, bro?
Cool. Look at this view.
It is a view.
What do you think?
It's gorgeous!
Now, try looking a little further.
Whoa, that graffiti!
In all the years since the founding of our tribe, those colors have been with us every step of the way. It is true that I seek to bring new life to this ancient tribe through change and reform. But I also understand there are certain foundational things that we cannot afford to throw away. The foremost of these is the way we record our history.
Oh, that makes sense.
Since the very beginnings, our tribe has always sought to bring color to history. And I have a deep sense that this is one part of our heritage that we should not give up. So, whatever it takes, I must find a way for us to continue producing our traditional woven scrolls.
You're completely right. Paimon's sorry for what she said earlier. It was out of line.
It's quite all right. I'm just grateful you're able to
Maybe
understand
making
where
Paimon more
I'm
and more
coming
likable.
from.
I appreciate it. Tired of the Paimon hate, bro. Paimon's great. Okay? We've committed to helping you solve this. So.
Then let us hope that when we next meet, we succeed in reviving this tradition.
Oh snap, I think we're blocked off now until Sit Lolly, probably. Unless they're gonna do Overrun. They might. But he's a 4-star, so I don't really think he's gonna get that budget. But who knows? Where is this thing? Oh, I think it's up there. Huh. Honey? Maybe it is.
Bring it.
Bro, what? Where is it? Nani? Gotta be in here, yeah. Yep, there it is. Holy shit, man. Also, can we climb that? Is that actually part of the world now? Like, I know it's in the map, but it's all fogged up, it looks like. Or is that over there? Oh, that's over there. Is that even on the map yet? No, I don't think it is. That's gotta be the volcano, yeah? Shit's looking massive. God, this game is so goddamn pretty. Yeah, play some DJ up here. You up and running? Let's go, Nino. He's about to have the performance of a king. I like how she just literally is just a DJ. Okay, so I think we're done with that quest. Because I don't think it's going to let us do part 3 yet, because I feel like it's probably for Sit Lolly. Not unlocked yet. Yep, okay. Saw it coming. Okay, we got that. Boom. Boom. Is that enough? Okay, we unlocked rep here. Sick. Okay, I was kind of sad that I missed the first week of that. Roll the pyro damage. Oh no, whatever will I do? Oh, that one kind of sucks. Okay, that's fine. Let's get our rep. Which one? This one's vulnerable to pyro. Cool. Time to test COD. Does this thing launch me? Actually, I haven't even used these birds very much yet. Does this launch me? Oh, here we go. I'm a bird, motherfucker. I'm a bird. I'm a bird. I'm a bird. Oh, I didn't want to nosedive. Here we go. This thing drains phlogiston like crazy. Why? What? Side quest? Hey, it's Velosaur! Welcome. It looks like one of you has already mastered the skill of flying. So is this the young lady who wants to learn how to fly? I already have a gliding license. Gliding license? First time I've heard of that. Here we aim to have Saurian and Ryder stride toward improvement together. Your partner... Rah-rah. Sorry, little guy, but I doubt Pakpaka Flying School is the place for you to show off your skills. Not your fault, though, so don't take it personally. Rar? Velosaur is still young and still has lots of potential to unlock. There's no way a Tapetlosaurus's potential for flight can match that of a Cucasaurus or an Ictomosaur. Either way, young lady, if you are interested in our flying training, I recommend that you try our training course. To be honest, we've worked really hard to promote it. We've got the prizes prepared, races organized, the works. If you pass, go to La Mizana to claim your prize. Who needs one when you can just be one? My bounty's down there. Want to try out the training course? I'll give it a try. I'm a bird. No, wrong one. Where the music at? That's crazy. Honestly, I'm kind of considering doing the same thing, but I'm probably gonna wait for even more of a sale, you know? Someday. Someday. A year from now. Next Black Friday. Okay, so is this when I dive? Yeah! Oh, that's the wrong person. Where's the right person? Is it you? No. Where's La Menza, or whatever the frickin' name is? Congratulations on completing the challenge. You can claim your prize from La Mizana. He's nearby in some conspicuous place. What is that supposed to mean? Oh, right there. As your senior, your older brother even, let me tell you how to fit in and become popular. Thanks, but that's not necessary, and you're not my older brother either. By the way, can you stop giving Oberon crackers? Ooh, goo goo. Hey, listen here, you little brat. If it wasn't for your sister... Excuse me, I'm here to claim a prize. Arrar. Oh, a rare guest. We don't see small Tapetlosaurs every day here. And combined with this, well, you sure have quite a few different breeds of companions, don't you? Breeds? Paimon and Velosaur aren't even remotely the same thing. Huh? No, well, we're both Tabor's companions, sure, but we're not entirely the same. Paimon isn't saying that either of us is better or worse, so don't be sad. The truth hurts the most when it just slips out. You're also a great companion, Velosaur. Rar! Freest roars ever for everyone here. Paimon knew you'd get it, Velosaur. Wow, that's actually some impressive rapport. Your clothes scream that you're not locals, yet the trust and friendship between you and this Tapetlosaur runs deep. What's your secret? I mean, I won't sugarcoat it. Tarka and his Cucasaurus are partners, but they don't get along very well. If you really do know a secret, I'd love for him to learn it. Instead of picking on me, why don't we talk about where their prizes are. Don't tell me they aren't ready yet. Of course they're ready. Just as ready as you are to change the subject, in fact. Which is something I'll have to talk to you about later. We'll be holding an air race soon. If you're interested, don't miss out on this chance to watch it in my wonderful performance. I've got stuff to do and places to be now. So I'll be on my way. Alright, goodbye, dude. Loot! It was so easy to get these rewards. Paimon wishes that the Adventurers Guild commissions were all this easy. Ms. Tabor, are you adventurers? I have an adventure handbook, but Paimon doesn't. Paimon can be an adventurer at heart without something like that. Just like how she's just as skilled as Tabor at flying, license or no. Are you asking because you have commissions for us? Wait, don't tell Paimon yet. Let her guess first. There's only one answer. You must have seen how close Velosaur is to us and want to ask us about our secret to getting along so well. Is Paimon right, or is she right? Rawr. Not even close. Huh? But Lamizana said he's the one with he's the one who with a problem. That is not correct English. He's really good at winning people over. Even Oberon listens to him now that he fed him a bunch of Saurus crackers. Cuckoo. Stop acting like you're the one who's been wronged. A top-notch Cucosaurus must follow a strict diet. What's more, you're the type who packs on the pounds easily. That guy must have an ulterior motive for fawning over my sister, Lilua, time and again. I don't understand why she isn't wary of him at all. They even talk and laugh together. Oh, is your sister dating frickin'... Huh? Sounds like he's a nice guy. Are you biased because you don't like him? No, there's more to it than that. He's been really secretive recently, and I don't know what he's been doing. Adults always have things to do. Yes, didn't he mention an air race? Maybe he's been busy organizing that. But he hasn't put all that much effort into this. All the prep and hard work's been done by Paran. The way he is running all over with Karawoof this whole time, it's easy to tell who's doing the real heavy lifting. I overheard something yesterday too. He was discussing dangerous stuff with some outsider on the sly. I didn't dare get too close, so I didn't hear everything, but I heard beyond time on the day of the race. Don't go too far. Lives. I'll pay the other half after you succeed, and we'll discuss the details at the North Camp tomorrow night. Why is it that you only heard the second half so clearly? It's all thanks to Oberon. He was particularly restless at the time, trying to go off to see Lamizana. In the end, I just couldn't stop him. Ooh. That's not praise, you ninny. Anyway, the other person left quickly after seeing me chase Oberon. Lamizana also acted pretty unnaturally after that. He must have tried to pick a fight with me today because he was worried that he might be exposed. He just wants to give himself a good excuse to keep a close eye on me. Whoa, for a kid, you sure think about complicated things. I get it. You don't trust the words of a child either, right? But that's exactly why I want to ask Ms. Tabor to investigate the North Camp with me at night. You know, just in case he really is plotting something dangerous. In which case, we've got to put a stop to it. With her here as my witness, the others will definitely believe me, and Lilua too. Ms. Tabor, if you think all this is just a kid's overactive imagination and don't want to go yourself, then at least help me deliver a message. I've written a short letter explaining the situation. If I don't come back by tomorrow, please deliver it to Lilua. I also entrust Oberon to her care. Wait a minute, you're sounding more and more ominous. Things can't possibly be that serious, right? Wait, what if they are? Tabor, why don't we investigate? Paimon's gonna have nightmares if something really does happen after we ignore this. You're willing to help me? Hooray! In that case, let's go together tonight. Just leave it to us. You should stay here. Yeah, more people aren't necessarily better in an investigation. You should stay here and wait for news from us. Paimon's an experienced adventurer too, you know. Well, you do have a point. I'll stay here and take care of Oberon then. I need to persuade Lilua to keep her distance from Lamizana. So I'm counting on you. Okay. I'm actually here for my bounty. How we doing temp-wise? Good. Love it, dude. So glad I switched things up. Perilous. You wait until the bounty target arrives. Big damage. Okay, what's up with this? Extract red. Extract blue. Extract yellow. Cannot be changed again. Ah, okay. Did I want to paint that purple though? Ah, okay, so I need to make this one red, I think. We're painting! I need to make that one purple. Ah, thinking with colors. That's fun. I like that. God damn it, dude. I need Damon to help me clean my my artifacts.
Bottom.
Special guest Damon to help me organize my artifacts. Kick W. Am I getting low again? I'm just not winning today.
Let's finish this fast.
Here comes another.
The echoes of the valley.
Nice and spicy.
Let's round them up. This was you.
Amazing.
Come on, step in the pyro.
Need a surfboard?
All right.
Oh shit, I missed the last hit on that.
Get them. Carving waves.
There we go. Okay, I think this one's immune to Hydro. So I believe I will want to use Arlecchino. Oh, this is the one with the docks, isn't it? This one's so funny. So you can kill like half the enemies just by hitting them, hitting the dock.
Wanna play? Let's have some fun, shall we? Extract! Let's light it up! Everybody stand back! Quietly now. Game's up. Time's Overruled. Everlasting as the moon. Transfixed.
Russian floral.
Going in! Busted. Here comes the catch.
Cook, cook, cook. Go. Fine, I didn't want to fight you guys, but you guys want to fight, we'll fight. Let's dance. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Back to the totem. Donut. 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 Perfect. Okay, so now we can start this one up here.
Woohoo! The slippery ground here is perfect for sliding
Okay,
around on the
I will be right
surfboard.
back.
Woo! Whoa, whoa! Ah. Whew. You can only do so much on your own, but with a group, anything's possible. Ever tried chasing waves before? You want to try? Well, come on, no time like the present. I'll help you find the closest beach.
I've returned.
Whoa, whoa!
I got some pizza going. Pizza time. Whoa, what? The hell?
Huh? What's that sound? Seems
I remember
like it's
this,
coming
actually.
from that bridge.
I heard that earlier. Oh man, dude. So pretty. Hoilor. Probably butchered that. Why is she crying? Also, damn, NPC needs to put on some.
Why is she crying? Should we go check
Pull up her shorts a little bit.
She's thinking of doing something stupid.
Oh.
I'd leave her be.
Yo, it's Chaska! What
The
up,
warriors of
Chaska?
the Flower Feather Clan are a proud bunch who never show their vulnerability in public.
Well, Chaska's can
Even
totally
if
be
they've
done.
gone wingless.
Oh, Chaska?
Good to see you again, Traveler and Paimon.
Good to see you too, Chaska. How you doing?
Before we carry on, let's get a little further away before Koyer notices us.
Warrior. Yeah, totally butchered that name.
So, that girl on the bridge, Koyer, you said? Should she really be on her own right now? With the mental state she's in, it just seems
Dang,
risky.
Paimon's actually saying she might commit suicide, which is
Don't
kind of
worry.
crazy for Genshin.
That's
Loki.
exactly why I'm here. Elder Alpa sent me to keep an eye on her. If she does attempt the unthinkable, I'll swoop in and catch her.
Ace.
I doubt it'll come to that, though. She's a fighter. A warrior, in fact. One who aimed for the sky. However despondent she might feel now, I'm confident she'll get through it.
What do you mean, aimed for the sky?
Well, in the Flower Feather Clan, there's an elite flying squad made up of Kukasaur riders. But it's an extremely selective squad. To become a rider, you need to undergo a trial where you not only demonstrate mastery of the relevant skills, but also win the approval of the Kukasaurs. Very few candidates make it through the process. Koyer has spent years training for her most recent attempt, but unfortunately she didn't pass. So it's not hard to see why she's so upset.
When you mention going wingless, what does that mean?
Sometimes, after multiple failed attempts to pass the flying test and win the Kukasaur's approval, people get so disheartened that they give up on their dream to soar the skies. They resolve to quit trying for good. We call those people the wingless.
Do they get expelled from the tribe?
What? No, of course not. They're still prized warriors.
I
We have a saying.
Oh, jumps to the
Just as
extreme.
the Kukasaur treasures every feather on its body, so the tribe treasures each one of its children. This hits even harder in the wake of the war. All of our young warriors carry the future of our tribe on their shoulders. Besides, every Kukasaur falls from its nest before it learns to fly. It's practically a rite of passage. Likewise for the wingless, we always hold out hope that one day, when they're ready, they'll rekindle their dreams and keep trying. Until then, all we can do is quietly watch over them from a distance. Just like I'm doing now.
Ah, okay. Paimon hopes she'll get back on her feet soon.
Well, from the sound of her whistling, her confidence has been seriously shaken. No Kukasaur is going to respond to a call that sounds like that.
Whistling? That's probably what that noise was that we
Yeah.
heard.
People from my tribe call to their saurian companions by whistling or blowing a horn. So it sounds like Koyer was trying to summon a Kukasaur to practice her flying. But the Kukasaurs are an even prouder bunch than our warriors. They would never respond to a lackluster whistle like that. First she failed the trial, and now she's struggling to even summon a Kukasaur. That's only going to hurt her confidence further. And getting trapped in that vicious circle is the kind of thing that'll make people go wingless.
Surely there must be something we can do to help.
Nod.
That's very kind of you. Koyer's flying skills are up to par, but mentally she's stuck in a rut. If she wants to return to the sky, she has to overcome that for herself. I'm going to lay low nearby, just in case she takes a turn for the worse. Let me give you a tour around the tribe once this is all over.
Sounds good. The rain just suddenly stopped.
Koyer still isn't giving up. Even though Chaska said that she has to do this by herself, Paimon can't help feeling like maybe we can nudge her in the right direction. What if we could get a Kukusaur to fly up to her? That might give her the confidence boost she needs.
Actually, sounds like a plan. We're gonna turn into one and just fly up to her. All right there, convenient. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna be right back again.
The most important part of going out to have fun is, well, going out. So just show up and I'll handle the rest.
Alright, gamers have returned. I'm cold, bro. My PC's not heating me up. This is not getting hot enough anymore. Oh. Scammed.
It's
I feel like we're playing with people's emotions.
It's a Kukasaur. Oh my gosh. Is this really happening? I did it. I summoned one. I was beginning to think you'd all given up on me completely. Thank you. Oh,
Awesome.
thank you.
Looks like her mood's lifted. Now to wait till she's not looking and fly out of here.
Excuse me? Would you mind if we did some flying practice together? Right now?
Uh-oh.
I think I know where I went wrong in the test now. I need to maintain a higher speed on my turns. So, I just gotta practice my bell tail slides and split S maneuvers.
Yikes, I'm complicated. I'm out of my depth. This is too dangerous.
Also, I really want to try some stall turns and cobra maneuvers.
Jaska, help us. Crikey. Crikey. What are we, Australian? I've never even carried a passenger, let alone while doing all that. I need to get out of here.
Huh? That sounded like a whistle. Is someone else trying to summon a Kukasaur?
Good frame rate. Now's my chance.
Hey! Wait! Wait!
With the whistle providing the perfect cover, you make your escape.
Do you think Koyer's feeling better now? Let's go back to that bridge and check.
Nah, she's gonna jump still. Hello? Are we not tracking? Probably should do that. My webcam's frozen? Oh my god. Really? Oh, here we go again. I hate this shit.
You can only do so much on your own, but with a group, anything's possible.
I don't remember what I plugged into this. Guess we'll find out the hard way. Oh, the stream deck. Let me guess, we're not back, are we? I wonder how long that's been frozen. It wasn't frozen last time you were here, right? Where's studio mode? There it is. Okay, edit. Camera. No, not camera. Camera, no overlay. Webcam. Properties, deactivate, activate. Oh, that's wonderful. That's just great. I love that. God. Okay, whatever. Guess that's getting unplugged. Hello? Oh, this is the Elgato, isn't it? Wait, no. What? What is happening? Bruh. Dude. Are you serious? It's straight up not detecting it. Fucking A, dude. Why'd I have to be low while doing this, too? Shit's pissing me off. I don't remember how this, There we go. I still don't know why it's not detecting my webcam at all. Face cam. Shit makes me so mad, dude. The fuck is that? I don't even know who that is. Dude, I'm literally trying. Yippee. Dude, what? You can't be real. You can't be real. You can't be real. You can't be real. Oh? Hello? Hello? Why transparent? What do you mean? Like my webcam? Because it's not working. I don't know why it just stopped working. Dude. This shit is the stuff that honestly pisses me the hell off. It's just not detecting it at all. Yeah. I still have no idea why the webcam's not working though. What is happening? Why? Piece of shit. Piece of shit webcam. You can game, let's go. It's like my fucking Elgato face cam died. It's not even working anymore. Hello? Gonna drive me nuts. Gonna drive me nuts. Like it doesn't exist anymore. What is happening, dude? I don't know how to fix it. Hub working at all. But yes, I know it is. It's seriously like my webcam just like died. Because, you know, nothing goes smoothly for me anymore. Dude, why is my luck so bad? I have to go webcamless. I don't know what to do here. Yes, I know. My blood sugar's low, thank you. Well. Google. Damn. I feel like my internet is dying now, too. Oh, wait, it is. I'm literally dropping frames now. Man. I love my... version of Camera Hub. I don't know why my luck is so bad, dude. I like literally feel like I'm Bennett. Like not even trying to download the update. My god, dude, this shit's gonna drop. Negative luck stat. Are you gonna download the update or not? There we go. Welcome to the Elgato Camera Hub Setup Wizard. Maybe this will fix it. Opium? I don't know, it's not even detecting it when I plug it in. Thing. Low-key, kinda annoying. I keep thinking that's like a fan hitting something, but it's just the soundtrack. It scares me every time. Connect a device. Guess what? I have a device, and it's connected. Isn't that amazing? There's a switch on the thing. I think my device is just trolling me, dude. Low key. I don't know what's happening. Like if I just plugged my what else can I plug in? I don't got nothing. I know, I'll plug in the NEP drive. NEP drive. What is happening? Making sure it wasn't my hub. By the way, this is the NEP drive. Oh, I can't show you because my webcam isn't working. I'm gonna go crazy. This is my villain arc. This is my villain arc. Like, there's no way my face cam just died, right? Like, I don't think it can. Like, I don't think that's reasonable. I have a spare cable. Is it just a USB 3.0 to USB-C? I don't think I have a 3.0 specific. I probably do. Or do I find one? This USB 3.0? I don't think it is. It could be though. I guess I won't know till I try. I'm hoping it's just the cable, maybe? Maybe the cable decided it didn't want to work anymore. And that's just what it is. And honestly, props to Elgato. If any old cable works with it, I think it really does. Dude, my blood sugar's low and my words are slurring. It's like, bro. Oh, please be USB 3.0. I don't even know where this cable came from, to be honest. Hold up. Hold up. USB 2.0. But it detected it. So it's got to be the cable, right? It's got to be the cable. The cable just must have, like, decided it wanted to stop working suddenly. I don't know if I have a USB 3.0. Okay, but that's a good sign at least. I don't know where. Fuck. 3.0 to USB-C is. Be right back. Bro, I cannot find a single USB 3.0. Driving me crazy. Oh man. I don't even know if we're... I think we're okay. Maybe. Man, how irritating is all I gotta say. So we end up taking the cable, which by the way, the cable still works. I don't know why I gave up. For specifically the face cam. But we took the cable from the Elgato capture device and put it onto... Can't tell... We're just gonna do this so I can actually see better. Stiff. Is that right? I feel like something's off. Maybe? I think that's right. It looks good. Yeah. It looks fine. Okay. Hopefully that's all we have to do here. What a fucking nightmare. What a nightmare. So I don't know if I should order another cable. Also, I don't know if my AFK thing was working there. No, it is. I don't think it was working specifically there, though. I don't know. I'm just gonna... USB 3.5. Cool. 1.0 to USB. And how annoying. Okay. I hope that's fine. I have to guess I'll have to check to see. The normal Elgato even works at some point. But you know what, whatever. It is what it is. We make things work around here. Okay. Anyway. I'm paranoid about my freaking cam all the time. What a waste of time that was. That is unfortunate. Look like the Kukasaur? Yeah, that must be it. Alpa. So it's not even for fault. Mm-hmm. Guess what, man? I love Pokemon. That's a good point. Last time was just a flying visit. Never got to check the place out properly. Okay. Lol. Can't believe you saw through it. Chaska got us out. Oh. Technically, I deceived Koyer. Does that still count as for good? Well, luckily no harm was done in the end. Like glancing over at my webcam all the time now. Oh. Doing, kiddos? I think they're playing. Legendary flying expert is crazy. Yo, okay, let's go. Damn, she told them all off. Jessica's mini lecture calms the children down. It does smell pretty good. Dang, I want cake, bro. Aloof. Resolved by force, meaning beating both parties into submission. Yep, exactly. It's crazy. Gotta dash. Excuse me. This really reminds me of like chocobos. I don't know why. Probably just the birds, you know. A white flying object. Abyss condition? Already knew that. What if she is? Sounds like there was more going on than being aloof. Then what's there to worry about? Rip Koichi. Dang, she heard all of that. Cusco rambles on about Chaska and Koichi. You patiently listen until the bitter end. Yeah, yeah. Hold up. It's the easiest way up this thing. You can't actually climb that. I guess you gotta fly up there then. Unless you can... Wait. Ha! Yeah! Boom. Sorry to keep you waiting. Yeah, you used to run away from home nearly every other day. Really? I had you down as an elite warrior like Chaska. They call him Tabor the Gamer. Indeed, they do. What's up, Willow? Wait, is there no... Dude, how did everything get fucked?
All while battling those old injuries. Don't you think that's a display of strength in its own right?
I must have hit it on my stream deck. Oh, this stream is so botched. Man. Well, that goes like 30 minutes of audio, probably. That sucks. I'm okay. Finally got my PC back into working condition. I hadn't told you, but freaking my power supply died, but I didn't know it was my power supply. I thought it was my motherboard, so I bought a new motherboard, which I'm not upset about because I'm getting better performance and stuff now, and it has like Bluetooth in it, which is nice, convenient. More modern though. It's got more features that are better for me, especially as an overclocker. But yeah, it was my power supply, and so I had to order a power supply. So it's been about a week since I had my PC, but I have my PC, you know, so that's cool. But this stream has been a whack. I had the webcam stopped working, so I had to switch out the cable for that, and then it worked. And then apparently I accidentally muted my stream audio. Yippee! But I have my PC back, so I'm happy. That's all that matters. I've been gaming on our laptop for the last week. It's been rough. Also, I can't believe you finished work at 9:40. Why are you working so late all the time?
Let's shelve this discussion for now. Traveler, Paimon, there are some simple refreshments on the table. Please help yourselves.
Yes! Paimon was waiting for that part!
Didn't you just gorge yourself on a whole bunch of volcano cakes?
They were for the snack stomach. The refreshment
She gets it.
stomach still has plenty of space.
She gets it. She has multiple stomachs, apparently. Paimon has multiple stomachs, confirmed.
Paimon is so full.
Well, if you're enjoying our hospitality, feel free to stay with us as long as you like.
Elder Alba? There's, something's come up.
And that is?
What happened? Is it serious? Shall I deal with it?
It's... some merchants showed up, not from our tribe. They said they're here to discuss some potential collaboration with us. Why now? This is terrible timing. There are a few wingless that we haven't managed to reach yet, and we still haven't inspected the retrial arena.
Wow, what a busy schedule.
Let me handle the other errands while you meet with the merchants. You shouldn't be trying to do everything at your age.
You should help too. Seems only fair after all that food we ate.
We're not here for a free lunch.
Huh. Well, much obliged. Chaska, the remaining wingless are all people you know. Let's see. Pishika now manages the floating target balloons. Waska's probably still addicted to Eyes on the Feathered Prize, and Junon spends her days up on the flying platform, staring at the Cinder City. I'll leave you to tell them the news.
Okay. Talk to the wingless.
Are you sure you don't want to reconsider, Pashika?
I appreciate it, boss. But honestly, I'm pretty happy with my life nowadays.
Pashika,
for you, man.
They're redoing the flying trials. Huh? Utona?
Ah, did Alpa send you? I was just telling Pashika the news, actually. The way things are with the tribe these days? I mean, you don't need me to tell you. This here is no future for a seasoned warrior like you.
Ah, come on, boss. Do you have any idea how long it's been? I've been wingless for years now. I'm not cut out for that anymore. Of course, I'll do my part if we ever need to defend the tribe. But there's really no point in me trying out for the flying squad now.
But why not?
I've already made my peace with it. Not everyone has what it takes to return to the sky after going wingless. Elder Alpa's perseverance is something else. And it's okay if I'm not destined for greatness. I might not have the Kukasaur's approval, but with my hot air balloons, I can still reach the skies. Handling these balloons every day, seeing how the customers react, the looks on their faces, that's enough for me.
Finding something you love doing can be just as hard as passing the flying trial. It's worth holding on to.
There you
Fair
go.
enough. It's your choice. I won't force you.
Oh, by the way, you should try taking a balloon ride if you've got the time. Once you've been up there for yourself, you'll see why I love it so much.
I'm a little busy at the moment, but next time for sure.
No problem. If you ever want to give it a try, you know where to find me.
Did he freeze again? No, he didn't. Okay. Oh, I get so paranoid. Scar.
A retrial? What's the point?
What Scar? I don't know.
pretty much treat life like it's a game. No Kukasaur is ever going to approve of that, no matter how many times I try.
Waskar, I can assure you, Kukasaurus wouldn't judge you for something like that.
Well, they must be judging me for something. Maybe I lack fighting spirit, or just don't have the talent. Not everyone's a natural like you. Don't waste your time on me. You'll have better luck with the ones who still have their heads in the clouds. In the meantime, I think I'm going to treat myself to a few more games of Eyes on the Feathered Prize.
Yeesh, there's wingless, then there's being a total lost cause.
You used to be a fierce warrior, actually. But fighting spirit alone won't win you the Kukasaur's approval.
Are all Kukasaurs so strict? The ones in floating target balloons and Eyes on the Feathered Prize seem pretty chilled out.
It's one thing to hang out and have fun, but quite another to take to the skies with a human life on your back. Giving a ride to someone who's unqualified endangers not only the rider, but also the Kukasaur themselves. If the rider makes a mistake, they both suffer the consequences. So we have a mutual understanding with the Kukasaurs. If someone isn't up to standard, we have to reject them. Even if it means breaking their hearts.
That's fair.
Hey, Junan. Gazing out at Natlan again, huh?
Chaska? What are you doing here? Is something up?
The
Sky.
flying squad is hosting retrials again soon. Wanna give it another try?
Maybe you're forgetting the definition of wingless. I've failed so many times already that I've decided to call it quits for good. I'm done. Elder Alpa always goes out of her way to come and tell me when a new trial is coming up, and it's nice of her to think of me. But nothing's gonna change. I'm not going to suddenly pass just because they're holding another trial.
They're making some big changes to the arena this time, so the flying experience should be smoother than before. Koyer's gonna try again.
No, forget it. If I was genuinely good enough to make the squad, the location shouldn't affect my chances. A true rider can fly confidently whatever the conditions, like you and Elder Alpa. Junan! They're redoing the... Huh? Chaska and the Traveler. You're already here.
Yeah.
I guess they told you already then. Come on, let's go train together. I'm gonna sit this one out.
He's
What?
done.
Why? But you've always looked up to Elder Alpa. She went wingless after her injury and spent years drifting, but even she came back and made it in the end. If she can do it, why can't you? I mean, I don't have that kind of perseverance. And besides, the last thing I want to do is fail in front of her yet again. Oh, come on. You know you don't need to worry about that. Alright, well, how about we just treat this as you being my mentor? Then will you train with me? I mean... Enough umming and ahhing. Let's just get up in the air and figure it out as we go.
Enough
Wait,
umming and
hold
ahhing.
on, slow down. I can't keep up.
Sounds sus.
Well, that's one way to do it.
Yeah, Junan unwittingly chose the hard way.
They've been best friends since they were kids. If anyone knows how to get Junan out of a rut, it's Koyer. You helped Koyer deal with her internal conflict, and now she's done the same for someone else. You know, people often talk about how one conflict leads to another and so on. But sometimes in life, things spiral in a good direction instead.
Dang, that was only Act 1. The 3 acts to this? Testing going testingly.
Now, right? Where to next?
The trial arena. It's not far from the tribe.
Alright, so I got Nina buff right now, right? I got Nina buff. I really should save. There's 2 characters next batch. Oh. You do have Nina buff though? Nope, it's not there. Maybe another aura run though. What a Nina buff. Love both of them. I've got way too many of both of them. Alright, just hold on. That's all I gotta do. I do have 4,000 of those two. But man, I do not have enough. I forget, did I already use my Genesis crystals this year? Or was that last year? Oh fuck, it was this year. Oh boy. We are in for a trip. Potentially next patch. Am I blind? Hello? I must be blind. Oh, there it is. Oh.
Oh, hey there, Chaska. Did Elder Alpa send you?
Yeah, she's got other things on her plate right now. How are things looking here?
That's good that Destiny's doing good for you.
The inspection revealed numerous blockages all over the trial arena. It looks like they're the result of ley line disorders caused by repeat abyss invasions. Theoretically, we just need to clear those obstacles, and the arena will fill up with gaseous phlogiston again. But that's proving difficult to achieve in practice, for all sorts of reasons.
She sounds like a
Why don't you
nerd.
head on down and check things out for yourself? Feel free to ask the staff for more details.
Ra-ba-ba. Dang, they're all over the place. Oh, I'm actually playing as Cheska. I can just fly. Ah.
Oh, are you here to help? Thank goodness. There's no way I could do all this by myself. So the blockage here has to be cleared using a special bomb, but carrying explosives up that steep slope would be a recipe for disaster. If I dropped it or
No
something
balls,
fell,
just
I'd be
carry
blown
the
to
bomb
bits
up.
in an instant. So, my plan was to transport the bomb to the other side, then send it over in a hot air balloon. All I need now is for someone else to strike the balloon at the right moment, dropping the payload right on top of the spout, and problem solved. What do you think? Simple enough, right?
I think I can handle that. Is that hot air balloon up there yours too?
Huh? Oh, that one. No, I've got no idea who that belongs to. Or how they got it up so high. I just wish I could fly up there and check out what kind of tech they're using. Ah, well. Getting the trial arena back in order is more important. I'll head over and set up now. Let me know when you're ready. All right! Get ready!
I don't know when I'm supposed to drop the bomb. Supposed to be here, right? I don't actually know. Am I stupid? Oh, there's 4. I think? No, those are the different people. What obstructions?
All right! Get ready!
Oh. Whoa, what the hell happened there? I'm assuming this is the obstruction.
Get ready!
Bob. Okay, there we go. Perfect.
This is crazy. I put all of my strength into it, but it just won't break. Maybe Inkanak was right after all. If a stable structure is formed inside the solid phlogiston, I'll need to hit all the weak spots at the same time to break it. But how am I supposed to do that?
Good question, honestly.
Take me up!
Oh, just use Chaska, lol.
Ah, so that's how you do it.
Yeah, copy that.
I think it should be possible to clear this spout with just a few hard hits. But there are signs of strange life in here. Meddling with it might be dangerous.
Oh.
Hey! Monsters!
Lockdown! Bullseye! Open fire!
I thought I was done for. Oh, this spout should be good now. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
How strange. Why is there so much solid phlogiston here?
Well, could be from the Children of Echoes. Maybe it got swept up here due to the ley line disturbances? And I did see those strange markings on the cliff.
I can't think of a way to resolve this. Short of going all the way to the Children of Echoes to borrow it to Petlisaur.
Okay, I got you. I am the Tapelisaur. Not sure what I'm looking for though. What is these?
The gaseous phlogiston is being replenished. Looks like all the spouts have been unblocked. Let's head back up.
All the way up. Oh, come on, I can't still be Chaska and just get over there easily. Crap. Oh, I'm draining my phlogiston.
Wow, you took care of everything in no time at all. Incredible work. Now we just have to wait until the gaseous phlogiston is fully replenished. Then we can kick off the retrials.
Actually, Inkanak, I'd like to do a test flight first, just to make sure we're not missing anything. Could you arrange that for me?
Huh? But you only just finished getting the arena ready. There could still be other hazards we're unaware of.
All the more reason to have me test it out.
True.
Think of it as another inspection.
I guess you're right. With your flying skills, you won't be in any serious danger, even if there are hazards we overlooked.
The conditions in this area seem a little unstable, but a test flight is the only way to catch any lingering issues.
All right, I'll get things set up for you. Just let me know when you're ready. Are you ready? This should be a piece of cake for Chaska, but still, try to be careful.
I'm sure she'll be fine.
All right, then spread your wings and fly.
Yeah. I still find it so funny that she just like rides a gun.
That was amazing. Paimon couldn't take her eyes off you.
So, any further issues with the venue?
No, nothing major. Give it a few days, and we should be able to conduct the trials.
Help! Help me! You're from the Flower Feather clan, right? Please, come quick, you've got to help us!
Catch your breath first. What's the situation?
We got attacked by a Kukasaur. My friends are still stranded in the middle of the road with the goods we were transporting. Please, I'm begging you, save them!
Huh? Are Kukusaurs really that aggressive? Do they usually attack groups of people unprovoked?
Not in my experience, but there are exceptions to every rule. Let's go check it out.
Yeah, they probably pissed him off somehow. It's probably their fault. They probably deserve it, but you know. I'm hitting B instead of V for some reason.
Bring it! Ouch! I've never seen such an aggressive
Kukasaur.
Chaska? Traveler? This is a surprise.
Elder Alpa? Huh. So, where's this aggressive Kukusaur we've heard about?
Already flew away. Looks like it backed off once it realized that reinforcements were coming.
So why do you think it attacked these people in the first place? Was it after the food?
No. These merchants are even transporting food.
Ah! Thank goodness! The phlogiston wings are intact!
Phlogiston wings.
Thank you so much for coming to our rescue. These phlogiston wings are our most prized goods. If anything
What are
happened to them,
phlogiston
it
wings?
would ruin us.
Wait a minute. Are you the merchants that were looking to collaborate with us? Wormy told me about you.
Yeah, that's us. So I take it you're Elder Ulpa?
I am. You must be exhausted from your journey, not to mention shaking up from the attack. Let me bring you back to our tribe to rest. We can talk business after you've recovered.
But Elder Alpa, what about the Kukasaur attack?
Well, our guests here weren't seriously injured, and their goods are intact. Perhaps that Kukasaur was just having a bad day. There are so many of them around here. You'd expect something like this every once in a while. I don't think we need to pursue it any further. More importantly, how are the preparations for the flying trials going? Is everything in order over at the arena?
Everything's on track.
Huh? Did you say flying trials? What a coincidence! Sounds like a perfect use case for our phlogiston wings. You'll be pleasantly surprised by what they can do.
Oh, really? Now I'm intrigued.
Well then, let's
They're
forget
probably
all
dangerous.
about this Kukasaur attack for now. We have some serious business to discuss.
Bro is in it for the quick Mora.
Huh?
So that's it? That all went smoother than expected. Well, guess we'd better get going. Huh? Chaska?
What are you looking at? Is that blood?
A blood-stained feather.
Blood in my Genshin Impact? The incident is forgotten about, and the peace returns to the Flower Feather clan. Next few days are uneventful, except for the flying event. Too fast.
Flower Feather Clan should be about ready to hold the new flying trials by now. Let's go check it out.
I wonder what that island is all the way out there. And how the fuck you get to it even. Or if you can't even get to it.
Ah, Traveler in Paimon. You came.
Yeah, and it looks like we made it just in time. Although, can't say the same for the Kukusaurs. Bit of a low turnout, huh?
Yeah, you'll see why soon enough.
What's that supposed to mean?
Get ready. 3, 2, 1, fly!
Whoa! We're
Jetpacks.
really flying! I feel light as a feather. I'm flying without a Kukasaur.
These phlogiston wings are awesome!
What's going on? Paimon can barely believe her eyes. How did they fly all on their own?
What happened while we were gone?
The merchants we ran into that day were selling a product called phlogiston wings. It's a flying machine worn on the back. To operate it, you just use a handheld trackball that controls the flow of gaseous phlogiston.
That's incredible.
Yeah. If our tribe, well, if Natlan mass adopted this technology, it would revolutionize our mobility and responsiveness in times of crisis. Just think of the countless tragedies that could be averted.
Yeah, but at the same time, there's definitely a catch to this.
I feel like I'm dreaming. Did I really just fly on my own without the help of a Kukasaur?
You'd better believe it. Plus, you just passed a flying trial. Right, Elder Alpa?
Elder Alpa?
Should this really count as a pass? If we did the trial using phlogiston wings?
No.
Why not? The scoring rubric is about flying performance. It doesn't specifically say you have to ride a Kukasaur, does it?
Yeah, but if you don't know how to ride a Kukasaur, then you're putting the Kukasaur in danger.
I mean, even Chaska had to ride a Kukasaur in a trial, right? And the whole point of the trial is to test both your flying technique and your ability to work with a Saurian companion.
Well, if we can fly by ourselves, maybe we don't need to test the ladder anymore.
Chaska, Traveler, what are your thoughts on this new invention?
It's an unknown quantity. You should use it with caution.
Right? That's what I think too.
I agree that they have strategic value, but I don't think it makes any sense to evaluate candidates by the current testing standards if they're using phlogiston wings.
Why? Shunan finally mustered the courage to go through with this, and now you're saying it doesn't count?
I don't have any experience using these wings in battle, nor is it immediately obvious how to incorporate them into the existing systems in our tribe. Taking a longer-term perspective, I think we need to start by getting thoroughly acquainted with how these things work. Then we can develop a new trial format with new assessment criteria, tailored to candidates using the phlogiston wings.
You all raise valid points. But Chaska, while your proposal sounds perfectly reasonable, it would probably take years to put it into practice. We lost so many people in that war. These phlogiston wings could be exactly what we need to strengthen our forces and boost morale in this trying time. And as for real-world battle experience, there will be plenty of opportunities to gain that. I have high hopes for you, Junon.
Huh? Hey, stop staring into space! Say thank you!
Lol.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Elder Alpa.
You have nothing to thank me for. Remember, the way you got your wings back was by relying on yourself.
Oh, Elder Alpa! Bad news! Kukasaurs are attacking the merchants again!
Why are you saying Hex?
Again? Okay, everyone, stay put while I...
Huh? Chaska?
Guns and wings. Oh, jetpack equals Hex. Yeah, exactly.
Why did Chaska rush off like that? And then Elder Alpha and the others too? Anyway, let's go see what this is all about.
So true.
Woohoo!
Oh, it's back! It found us again! Run! Get out of here!
What'd you guys do to piss it off? Dang, that's an interesting sound.
Curses. She's really riled up this time.
Do you guys take its babies or something?
Stop running! We'll never outrun a creature with wings! Get back here and let's fight!
He is not sheeping.
Stop! All of you!
Chaska! Oh, wonderful! Quick, get rid of that thing!
Is that Chaska's mom? Quote unquote, mom. The one that raised her.
What's going on? Why isn't she doing anything?
So it really is you.
Oh yeah, it
Sister.
definitely is. Oh, sister.
Wait, sister? That Kukusaur is Chaska's sister?
Because she was raised by the Kukasaurs when she was younger.
Koya, wait!
Is Chaska gonna be okay? Should we go check on her?
Keck W.
Chaska, are you okay?
I'm fine. Sorry for making you worry.
You're not going to keep following her?
No point. She's an expert at hiding her tracks. Once she's shaken you off, you'll never catch up to her. At least, I always used to lose to her at hide and seek when we were kids.
When you were kids?
Well, yeah. You know I was raised by Kukasaurs. Anyway, she and I grew up in the nest together. Her name's Koya, and she's my big sister. We played together all the time, chasing each other through treetops or mountaintops. It felt like it would go on that way forever. Until the day I was sent back to live with the humans. Not all Kukasaurs are friendly towards people. Koya, for instance, she's fine with me because we grew up around each other, but she's not fond of other humans. When Mom decided to send me away,
Well, she's obviously attacking them because of the phlogiston wings, yeah?
She became more and more reluctant to interact with humans.
Maybe she thinks that humans stole you away from her.
Maybe.
It's a possibility, but in any case, we still stayed best friends at first. I had a hard time adjusting to life in the tribe. So whenever something went wrong, I'd run off into the wild and vent to Koya.
Ah, so that's what Uncle Cusco was talking about. He said you seemed to prefer hanging out with Saurians to your own kind back then.
Yeah, I did. But then, gradually, everything changed. With a new mom and dad, a new tribe, and Koichi, I started getting curious about these humans, and made an effort to understand their behavior. The more time I spent with them, the less I spent with Koya. And then, one day, it was Koya's turn to leave the nest. She sought me out and asked if I was willing to leave the tribe and go live in the wilderness with her. As far as I can remember, that was the first time she ever approached a human settlement on purpose.
So, how did you answer her?
Well, I wouldn't be standing here talking to you if I'd said yes.
In other words, you turned her down.
No, I was torn. On the one hand, I'd already made up my mind to embrace my new family and accept my human identity. But I also knew that Koya wasn't a fan of humans, and I didn't want to disappoint her. She took my hesitation as an answer. She saw it as a personal betrayal.
Smart bird.
Threw a huge fit and then flew off. We hadn't seen each other since, well, until today. Not for a lack of trying, though. I tried asking Mom where Koya's new nest was so I could talk things out with her. But Koya had already asked Mom not to tell me where she'd moved to. It must be hard for Mom, being stuck between her two daughters. So I didn't press the issue. And I didn't go looking for her.
But after today's events...
If things carry on like this, I need to make sure I find her before anyone else. Even if she doesn't want to see me. For now, let's bring the wounded back to the tribe. And see what Mutota and Elder Alpa have in mind.
Off we go.
What up, Chief?
So, I hear there's been another Kukasaur attack.
We're not even talking to the chief now.
I knew it. They're wild animals, and they can't be trusted.
Damn, chill,
Hey,
bro.
Show a little respect.
Yeah, for real.
The Kukasaurs are our partners.
For real.
Maybe in the flying squad, but they don't give a hoot about the rest of us.
Well, now that we have the phlogiston wings, do we even need the Kukasaurs anymore?
Are you kidding? How are we supposed to protect our tribe without them?
I didn't mean it like that.
Huh? Protect our tribe? Or are you just scared that your precious flying squad will
This
lose
guy's
its
a dick.
prestigious position?
This guy's a dick.
Take that back!
Things are changing so quickly.
Chaska, there's a conflict emerging there. Aren't you going to nip it in the bud?
The whole tribe's talking about this now. Breaking up a single fight won't solve anything. The real source of conflict here is the phlogiston wings. And what happened with Koya.
On any other day, people would just brush this attack aside. After all, clashes between wild Kukasaurs and humans are no more common than those between people.
But now that the phlogiston wings have entered the equation, it's sparked a debate over whether our tribe needs the Kukasaurs at all.
I worry that we risk repeating the mistakes of the Cinder City. Back then, Lord Ochkon's hatred of the Saurians nearly destroyed the peace forged by the Pyro Archon. Chaska, to prevent things from deteriorating further, I'd like to task you with restoring peace to the tribe.
I will.
Don't worry, we'll assist her.
You've already done so much for Natlan, and the Flower Feather clan has no right to ask more of you. But...
say no more. I'm in. Big hat. He does have a big hat. Chaska's my friend.
Thank you.
And don't forget about Paimon. Just leave this to us.
This whole situation has unfolded so quickly that it's put us on a back foot. To tell the truth, it makes me a little suspicious.
You think someone might have orchestrated all this?
It's possible. Leave it with me. I'll look into it. Also, Chaska, could you try to keep a low profile while you're out there digging around? We don't want to give our hand away.
I'll do my best.
Okay, so where should we start?
This all began with Koya's attacks. If we can find out what led her to do it, that should give us something to work with.
But will she even talk to us?
Unlikely. Given how she reacted when I showed up, I don't think she's forgiven me. If you want to resolve a conflict through dialogue...
Your sister's a petty bitch. No, I'm just kidding.
Let's go see my mom.
We're gonna go see her mom. Visit Chaska's mom. Oh, what the heck? Actually, probably would be faster to go here. Alpacas!
Alright, let's finish this.
Sorry, baby Kukusaur. I'm a bird.
Wow, so this is where you used to live as a child?
Mm-hmm. When I was little, we used to do this thing where I'd jump from the top of this tree, and Koya would fly over from the platform and catch me in midair. Or sometimes we'd both fly from the treetop together, and then after some aerial maneuvering, she'd throw me up onto that platform. After we got a bit older, we went to the nearby shores looking for even greater heights.
Stop! You're gonna give Paimon a heart attack!
Lol.
Oh, really? I just thought it made a fun story.
I liked it.
Then I'll share more with you when there's time. Anyway, back to the matter at hand.
Oh my god, it's Chaska's mom.
Hey, Mama Bird. I'm back. My last visit was only a week ago, wasn't it? See? I visit you more than I visit Papa Cusco. I brought a couple of friends with me.
Damn.
These are the Traveler and Paimon. Traveler, Paimon, this is my mom. Her name is Chimpu. In the human tongue, anyway.
Hi!
So you understand Saurian language?
No, not really. I don't speak it as such, but I can sort of get the gist. Although only with Mom and Koya, since I spent my formative years with them. Even then, it's basically a best guess based on their sounds, body language, and expressions. Seems to work about 9 times out of 10, anyway. As for whether Mom understands me, I can't always tell. But somehow we still manage to communicate. Call it the family bond, I guess.
Nothing is stronger than family.
Don't worry. I'm doing well, but I think Koya might be in some trouble.
Cheska explains the situation to Chimpu through a series of something. I don't know, too fast.
She's never deliberately attacked them before either. What's behind this sudden change?
Does, Auntie Chimpu know anything?
Doesn't look like it. Koya hasn't visited her in a long time. Then, could you please tell me where she's living nowadays? I really need to talk to her. If this animosity between her and the tribe continues, then the next time there's an incident, I don't know if I'll make it there in time.
What did she say?
She said she'll take us there. Thank you, Mom.
Go to where Koya lives. Oh my god, it's way out there. Holy shit. You don't have enough phlogiston to go that far. What the hell? Oh, there we go. So we can get some of these too. Get us some more phlogiston. That should just launch us, yeah? Maybe not. Oh, but here we go. Oops, I keep thinking it's left click to do that. I think it makes more sense for it to be left click, but whatever. Hopefully I can make it. Oh, here we go. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, we got it. This looks like a nest. Not where the trigger is, though. Be down here. Oh shit, I think Mualani just died.
This is a really remote location. Guess she was trying to get as far away from humans as possible.
We stay here? Okay. Got it. Traveler. Paimon. Mom says we should stay out of sight for now. She'll talk to Koya first. Koya is very hostile toward humans right now. So if we show up unannounced, it might just make things worse.
Got it. There's Koya. Paimon, be quiet.
Sounds like things are more complicated than I imagined. There's evidence in this area suggesting that Koya might have been the victim of a human attack.
Arrows.
No.
What's wrong?
It's Chime, Koya's child. The attackers kidnapped her. They came over the sea, under the cover of night, and they took Chime.
What the heck? Who would do such a thing?
I searched day and night, and finally found them.
Says them, does she mean... Oh shit.
Oh yeah! T'Pol's contraption is working like a charm. Got her in one.
T'Pol.
Hey, there's another one. Wait, is that the one that got away last time?
Who cares? Just get them all. T'Pol pays us per catch.
We gotta fight them. Oh, Chaska's already going in.
Chaska? How do you get here?
Oh, Lottie did die.
Quick, stop her!
Don't you even think about running away!
Oh my god, this character is so broken. I want her.
Don't come any closer, or I'll... Go, Phlogiston Wings! Take me out of here!
Uh-oh,
The hell?
looks like it malfunctioned.
This is bad. Mom and Koya are already injured. And if that thing explodes right next to them...
Help! Elemental energy suppresses it! Please, someone!
Get back!
It's with that animal.
It's still going, and it's getting worse.
Guess we need a more permanent solution. All right then.
Chaska throws a malfunctioning trackball into the distance. Moments later, a huge explosion rings over the ocean.
That was too close. I thought I was gonna die.
That can still be her. Holy shit! Traveler, chill! Traveler, chill!
Answer us honestly. Were you the ones who attacked Koya before?
I am... No, it was...
Well, she says it was you.
If you still want to deny it, we have other ways of making you talk.
Just tell me, who sent you here?
Damn, Traveler sounding kind of evil, low-key.
It was Paul. He told us to catch all the wild Kukasaurs we can find. And he also said that this Kukasaur has become a thorn in his side, so it needs dealing with urgently.
To Paul? Huh. Sounds familiar. But where from?
So where is he now?
Well, he tends to send his orders in writing. He pretty much never communicates with us in person. When he does, he wears a mask to hide his face. And whenever we trade Kukasaurs for Phlogiston Wings, we deal with his henchmen.
So you didn't even make those wings?
All we did was slap some labels on them and transport them over here, to make them look like they're imported.
To make it harder to trace their origins.
Make them look like they're imported is crazy. Why does he want you to catch Kukasaurs?
I don't know, honest!
Well, that's mighty convenient, huh? What about if I held a gun to your head? Would that change your answer?
Holy shit!
No need. I'm sorry. I'll tell you everything I know.
We're sounding evil,
Paul
bro.
doesn't tell us much, but he always stresses that he wants them alive. So that gives us some clues.
How about if we put a gun to your head?
This is just a best guess, of course, but we suspect that the gaseous phlogiston stored in the trackballs is drawn directly from the Kukasaurs.
What?
I like coming.
Easy now. You're still injured. Hey, keep talking.
Yes, ma'am. So, the gaseous phlogiston has to be highly refined in order to power the phlogiston wings. The slightest imperfection can have disastrous consequences, as you just witnessed. But the Kukasaurs have a natural ability to process gaseous phlogiston. So, if you use them as an intermediary, then...
That's enough. So the Kukasaurs you took, where are they now?
T'Pol should have them. But no one knows where he's based, apart from him and his henchmen. We've tried looking for it ourselves, even followed them a few times. But we always end up losing track of them.
Random thought. Maybe they're hiding up in the sky?
I guess this means we can't go after the ringleader yet.
T'Pol. T'Pol. I'm sure I've heard that name. Maybe it was...
Chaska, Traveler.
Dang,
Elder
shit, that was
Alba?
some style.
What brings you all the way out here?
Well, I was patrolling nearby when I heard the sound of an explosion. What's going on?
Let me fill you in. Explain T'Pol's scheme to Alpa.
I don't believe it.
Elder Alba, does the name T'Pol ring a bell to you? I feel like I've seen it written down before. Maybe in a list of candidates for the flying trials?
Huh? So he's a member of your tribe then?
No. If he was a member of the Flower Feather clan, I definitely know him.
Shall we head back to the tribe and do some investigating?
Now that you mention it, I do remember a young man from outside our tribe who came to participate in our flying trials once. You were away on a mission at the time, which is probably why you don't remember him. He was a craftsman from the Children of Echoes, but he'd always dreamed of soaring the skies, so he wanted to join our flying squad.
The Children of Echoes? That's rare.
But despite his best efforts, he unfortunately failed to pass the trial and gain the Kukusaur's approval. In the end, he went wingless and returned dejected to the Children of Echoes.
Wingless, huh? Maybe he invented the phlogiston wings to get revenge on the Kukusaurs.
Perhaps. Or maybe it's simply his way of dealing with his regrets over his past flying endeavors.
Either way, it doesn't excuse his abuse of the Kukusaurs. I'm gonna take these guys back and expose the truth to the tribe. It's time for this conflict to end.
Easy, Chaska. Remember what I said about keeping a low profile? The ringleader still hasn't shown himself, and this man's allegation about powering the phlogiston wings with Kukusaurs is only speculation. Bringing these men to the tribe now won't win over any current supporters of the phlogiston wings. In fact, it may even escalate the conflict further. After all, many are mistrustful of the Kukusaurs after recent events.
Is that why T'Pol waited until now to try to capture my sister?
I don't know. I mean, he did tell us to spread negative rumors about the Kukusaurs and slip some mora to anyone opposed to them, but...
But Koya only attacked humans because they stole her child!
Which is understandable.
Nevertheless, we will be hard-pressed to change people's minds while emotions are running high. Unless we have irrefutable evidence.
You mean we need to catch T'Pol himself?
Bravo! My thoughts exactly. In the meantime, leave these men with me. I'll escort them back to the tribe. I'll take the other members of their crew into custody too. They won't get another chance to stir up trouble.
Fair enough. I guess finding T'Pol is gonna be the key to resolving this conflict. Let's hope the Children of Echoes have some info on him. Sorry, whatever it is, it'll have to wait till this is all blown over. I have to fix this situation before it spirals out of control. Mom, sis, rest up and get well soon. I gotta fly.
Gotta fly. Everyone departs, leaving only Chimpu and Koya. You're worried, go ahead and follow her. Don't worry about me, Mom can take care of herself. Got it. I like how we get the omnipotent, understanding
Off we go, faster!
of the Kukusaurs. Holy shit, I'm gonna die.
Brave names echo!
Haha, just kidding. Insane heals.
So Alpa says that T'Pol's from the Children of Echoes. But how do we track him down? Just ask around until we find him?
Let's start by talking to someone we know. It'll be faster that way. At this time and place, I'll bet the easiest person to find is... Wakey, wakey, Shilonen!
Shilonen!
It's you. Okay. Give me a second.
It's the first time we've seen her actually sleep in a tree, besides the teaser. Like you both love climbing trees.
I climb trees to fly further and see farther. I don't usually stop for a nap.
Well, we're not all like you. Always full of energy, even after flying around all day. Yeah. So, you've come all this way and interrupted my precious nap time. Might I inquire as to, why?
I'm sorry, Sharon, but it couldn't wait. Does the name T'Pol mean anything to you? He's a craftsman, apparently.
Huh. T'Pol. Yeah, that rings a bell. I think that's Puma's child.
Is he in the tribe right now?
Nope, I'm afraid you're a few years too late. Why are you looking for him?
It's a long story. You try to explain what happened simply and briefly.
Huh, phlogiston wings. Wow, okay. The kid actually pulled it off. Well, looks like, no more rest for me today.
Pulled it off? You mean he's tried making something like this before?
Yeah, he started trying to build a flying machine right after he got back from the Flower Feather clan.
So right after he went wingless, then. Was this flying machine anything like the gun you made me?
I didn't realize the gun was made by
You mean your
Shalana.
gun that's harder to tame than the proudest Kukasaur? No, he wanted to build something that allows anyone to fly freely, even if they're not naturally gifted. But he never got very far back then, though. Blew up his workshop a few times and barely made it out alive. I never really kept up with him after that. His parents traveled a lot in their youth and only returned to the tribe after he was born. But they settled in a remote area and don't interact with other people much. Which means most people in the tribe don't know them very well. Your best bet is to chat to his direct family. I'll, go get Puma. Wait for me in front of the workshop. I won't be long.
Go to Shilonen's workshop. Ah. Honestly, did not expect to be taking a trip to the Children of Echoes in this
Allow me
quest.
to introduce T'Pol's mother, Puma.
Hello, we're...
Oh, save the pleasantries. I don't want to spend any longer talking about that boy than I have to.
Huh?
I disowned him long ago. He is no child of mine. All he cared about was his pipe dream of reaching the sky. Oh, we tried to talk sense into him, but he was obsessed. And then when he left us, he spouted some nonsense about building a workshop in the sky to avoid the constant criticism of us ground dwellers.
Oh, is that what that island is? Or maybe it's the, oh, it's,
He
you know,
left
it's
his
probably
notebook
the...
behind. Whatever questions
the
you
air
have,
balloon.
you can look for them in there. I am done talking about him. He's no son of mine. He never called me Mom anyhow.
Damn. Sounds like a rough family.
Wow, they've really fallen out. Paimon sure wasn't expecting that.
Her husband, T'Pol's father, he passed away recently, and T'Pol didn't even bother to show his face at the funeral. If you ask me, that was probably the final straw for Puma. I'll go keep her company. If there's anything else you need, just come and find me.
Thank you.
Okay, so this notebook is the only lead we've got now, right? What's in there?
The experiment was a failure. As expected, the technology of Natlan, the Cinder City, is not so easily replicated. The floating device, bereft of the relic's support, fell quickly. Is that a power output issue or a weight issue? It seems that we'll have to rely on components obtained from Cinder City for the time being. Those blasted brutish boars. How dare they question my ideals? It's just a few smashed workshops. If we cannot even take such a minuscule risk, how can we even surpass our predecessors? Whatever. The relic remains within my possession. As long as I continue my research, I will surely make progress. Even Father and Puma refuse to support me now. Put up to it by those vulgarians in the tribe, I'm sure. But so what? So what if no one in this world supports me? I have my own ways. It is time to leave this place. My dream is the entire sky itself.
Some early designs for the phlogiston wings, and some theorizing about an airborne workshop. Natlan, the Cinder City. Looks like that's where he got his technological inspiration from.
So, was he serious about the workshop in the sky? But that's such a big project for one person. Do we think he actually pulled it off?
Haven't we seen that somewhere before?
Oh, yes. The one from the trial arena that was super high up.
Yep.
That balloon has been there for a while, and everyone's been wondering how it got up there, but what if that's the wrong question? What if it started off even higher up, above the clouds and out of view, and it only descended to its current height due to some kind of malfunction?
In other words, it could be
Part of T'Pol's workshop?
Seems likely. If T'Pol's base had been hiding above the clouds this whole time, that would definitely explain why Isidore couldn't find it.
I totally called it! But how do we get up there? Chaska, can you even fly that high?
By myself? Possibly. But with a passenger, no chance. I doubt even phlogiston wings could take you up that high. At least, not without that relic T'Pol mentioned in his notebook.
Yeah, and he's probably holding on to it. We'll have to find another way.
Can you fly up that high one?
Nope. That's way beyond Paimon's altitude. Also, would you really expect Paimon to go up there and take on T'Pol all by herself?
Let's not worry. Just because we can't think of a solution doesn't mean no one else can. I'm not the only flying expert in my tribe, you know.
Oh, good point. We should go ask Elder Alpa!
And Mutoda. He was quite the flying ace back in the day, too. Let's head back and see what they suggest.
I'll never not be impressed by the loading times in this game. It's actually really fast for an open world game.
Chaska, you're finally back. Things are getting really tense in the tribe. Have you made any headway with your investigation?
Some people even think we arrested the merchants just to support the flying squad and crack down on the phlogiston wings.
I think it's just escalating even though we've rounded up the merchants. Maybe there are other parties out there fanning the flames too.
We found some promising leads, but there's a major obstacle standing between us and the irrefutable evidence we need.
Jessica explains what you found out about T'Pol and your theory about the airborne
A relic
workshop.
from the Cinder City? So Ochkon's still managing to sow discord, even after all these years.
An airborne workshop and a hot air balloon above the trial arena. And that's where you're trying to get to now?
Any ideas how we can get up there?
Neither phlogiston wings nor a Kukusaur can take you that high up. Do you really think that's where T'Pol is hiding?
You know what? There might just be a way.
What, a cannon?
Really?
Do you still remember those spouts in the arena? When they were all blocked, the gaseous phlogiston was trapped and unable to flow. But now, it's flowing freely. If we were to block them up again...
You mean all of them except the one at the very top of the arena?
Oh.
To build up the pressure there?
Precisely. With all the gaseous phlogiston flowing through one spout, it would create a high-pressure wind current.
you just ride it up into the sky?
Yes, it has its risks, but with Chaska's abilities, I think she could manage it.
It's an extremely risky approach, but I agree that it's feasible.
If you want to give it a try, check with Inkanak at the trial grounds. She can explain how to block the spouts. Chaska, if anyone has a hope of seizing this evidence from the high heavens, it is you.
Isn't bad-mouthing the Kukosaurs going a step too?
Let's ride!
I love how you can hear all of them like discussing the controversies and stuff. I think that's really cool. Very immersive. All for a little side quest. Well, it's not really a side quest. I don't know. It's kind of a side quest. It's kind of like a character story in disguise, to be honest.
Goodness me, that is a very bold idea.
Maybe so, but we have to act fast. What's the quickest way for us to block off the spouts?
From a technical perspective, I'd have to advise taking some measurements and carefully planning this out first. But I'm guessing that's not what you want to hear.
Right.
Then we'll have to take the rough and ready approach. See the solid phlogiston over there?
I'm gonna break it.
Prior inspections revealed that some kind of stable structure has formed inside, making it highly damage resistant. It's not without its weak points, but unless they're all struck at the same time, the structural integrity won't be threatened.
So, what happens if we do strike them all at once?
They fall over.
It'll collapse.
Okay, I see where you're going with this.
Yeah, you got it. As long as you hit all the weak spots at once from the right angle, the solid phlogiston will fall right on top of the spout and block it up.
You're right about rough and ready.
Hey, yo.
Sounds like my kind of plan.
Hey, yo. Sorry. I'm so mature.
Look! There's a chunk of solid phlogiston right over that spout!
Sure, out of phlogiston. Damn it.
Let's fly! Locked on! Take me up!
Mama!
Chaska just died! Oh my god. That's hilarious. Mama bird. Oh my god. All the way up.
It actually worked! But wait, how are Paimon and the Traveler supposed to get up there?
Koya can give you a lift. She's actually been following us this whole time.
She knows. Oh yeah, there she is in the background.
Wow, Paimon didn't notice at all.
Why didn't she come and join us?
Well, probably because she didn't want to get too close to humans. Or maybe just me. But right now, we need her power.
Whoa, you didn't even have to summon her.
Yes, up there. That's probably where Chime is.
Hopefully.
All right, let's go have a little talk with this T'Pol.
Agreed. Maybe with a gun to his head. Oh my god, we're going up so high.
never flown that fast before. She feels so ready to throw up.
At least we made it in one piece.
Aha. Just as I thought. It might look like a regular hot air balloon from the outside, but up close, it's clearly been heavily remodeled. And sure enough, it only descended below the cloud line because the custom-built machinery malfunctioned.
Can you tell what the issue is?
I should be able to figure it out with DePaul's notebook. Thankfully, I know a little DIY. for
And it's
fixing
gonna
up my
take us
guns
above
when
the
they're having
clouds?
Issues. That should just about do it. Now all it needs is a nice hard kick.
Maybe that works on your guns, but, huh? We're really moving! Here it is! The workshop in the sky! Oh, you gotta see it to believe it.
Wow.
Makes you wonder why T'Pol even bothers with phlogiston wings when he has tech like this.
Well, according to the notebook, the platform beneath us runs on components from the Cinder City. Those can't be mass-produced.
You're telling me no one saw this?
I have some doubts about its mobility after seeing how it moved just now. For someone like T'Pol who dreams of flying freely, this definitely doesn't cut it.
But if he's got that relic, he should be able to make a set of prototype wings for himself, right? Why bother making a whole flying workshop so he can mass-produce them?
If he can come and go freely from this workshop, he's probably already built those prototype wings for himself.
But this doesn't add up. If he's already achieved the power of flight, then he must have bigger dreams we don't know about. But what?
With any luck, we'll find the answers in his workshop.
Time to find the motives. Jeez, this is crazy. Imagine we could actually see Natlan below us. That'd be so sick.
Cocosaurs! Seems like the merchants were right. T'Pol's using them for his own ends.
I'll bet that mechanism on top of the cage opens the door. Let me give it a try.
Be free!
Why won't it fly away like the others?
Looks hurt.
Is it?
She's still breathing, but barely. By the looks of it, T'Pol was using these cages to extract phlogiston from the Kukasaurs.
Damn, that's fucked.
Once a Kukasaur is drained of phlogiston, it becomes too weak to move. We'll have to come back for these ones after dealing with T'Pol.
There's another notebook here.
Let me see. Looks like a record of his phlogiston research. Log number 330. With the support of...
I was finally able to launch the airborne workshop. Even though it relies on the relic for 80% of its power supply, I've at least taken the first step. Log number 348. Research on the relic is progressing well. I should be able to replicate the technology and scale up production very soon. Has proposed a name for this groundbreaking invention. The phlogiston wings. I think I'm getting close. Soon, I will achieve my dreams. Log number 377. Encountered some issues with the new, smaller model phlogiston wings. The gaseous phlogiston showed some volatility during the refinement process. Thinks we should proceed at a more cautious pace with the refinement experiments. But after so many past failures, I have to prove that I will succeed this time. Log number 114. Ran an experiment using Kukasaurs to refine gaseous phlogiston. It was a success. Log number 117. I have started recruiting merchants and hunters to capture wild Kukasaurs. Log number 121. Major breakthrough in the efficiency of phlogiston yield.
Huh? So many
Ow.
parts have been crossed out.
Based on the context, it should be someone's name.
Yeah, probably the contact he alluded to in his other notebook. Guess he has a benefactor.
Did anyone else notice how the numbering system in this notebook suddenly changed halfway through?
Yeah, and the tone seemed to change a lot too.
We haven't got time for textual
person,
analysis,
maybe?
I'm afraid. Grab the notebook and let's press on. Huh. Never seen one of these before. Looks like this was built with the Cinder City components, too.
You're not thinking of giving it a nice hard kick, are you?
Hang.
Take me up!
Whoa! What's that mechanism doing?
It's asking for a nice hard kick where it hurts. Aim for the weak spot.
I'm not even gonna aim for it.
What are they doing here?
It's T'Pol's henchman. He must have brought them here using the relic in his prototype wings. Watch out!
This character is so broken. Oh my god. It's so easy to use. Jeez, man. Natlan is the power creep nation.
Hey, look here! More of T'Pol's notes!
Let's hope there's some useful information inside. You scoured T'Pol's notes for info.
Log number 403. Introduced me to some new comrades who fully support my ideas. I told them that some Saurians are blessed with wings, and some people with natural gifts, while the less fortunate among us can only look on longingly as they seize the skies. But I also told them that progress can erase individual differences. Think of the tools humanity has made to fight back against wild beasts. The law we have put in place to even the playing field between the strong and the weak. I promised them that our research will be the new frontier of human progress. With our phlogiston wings, the power of flight will no longer be for a select few to enjoy. Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share. I only hope that when we finally achieve this goal, we'll be proud of me.
Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share. Yes, what a wonderful world that would be. If only it were possible. We could respond faster, and so many tragedies could be prevented. But T'Pol, what about the Saurians you're draining dry of phlogiston? You're not sharing the sky, you're stealing it! Bad move. I won't let you get away with it.
Chaska? Ashen.
I'm fine. Let's keep moving. I don't think we'll find anything else here.
I think this is a really cool domain. Wish you could see Natlan below. I know why you can't, especially since it's a mobile game, but... Have I missed any of those so far? I don't know if I have. I don't even know if it really matters, but I try to free them all. Oh, I got it. Like balloons are way out in the distance too. I see a cage all the way up there. Can I free them? You probably can't even go up there. Sorry, Kukosaurs. We're freeing you. Can't believe they kept you in prison. Kukosaurs are too cute to be put in prison.
Take me up.
Give me the loot. Oh shit, I see a lot of phlogiston.
I can't believe he captured so many Kukosaurs. But right now, we have to focus on solving this problem at the source.
Boss arena. Probably.
Looks like we've reached the center of the workshop.
And still no sign of Koya's baby.
Hopefully it's not dead.
Let's search this area for now. If we still can't find Chime, we'll double back.
Okay. You split up and begin your search.
Chaska, Traveler, come quick!
I'm on Finder.
What is it? Did you find Chime?
Not yet, but look! It's another one of T'Pol's notebooks!
Give it a read.
Alright.
Log number 428. We decided to restart the experiments on phlogiston refinement, but without telling. This is the final obstacle to the success of the Phlogiston Wings project. We cannot fall at the last hurdle. Log number 436. Earlier today, suggested using Kukosaurs as an intermediary to extract refined phlogiston. It's certainly feasible, but... Anyway, as long as our secret experiment succeeds, I'm sure won't bring it up again. Log number 443. We will conduct the experiment tomorrow. But birthday is coming up, so hopefully we'll have a birthday surprise for her.
Oh no, it's not what's her face, is it?
Huh? Why is this log empty?
I guess whoever wrote down the log number was prevented from recording the results.
There's more. Let's keep reading.
Log number 0. We lost many comrades in the accident.
Oh shit.
Among them are friends, lovers, and children.
Damn, children too.
We cannot stop now. We will keep their legacy alive and carry their dreams forward. As of today, we are scrapping the artificial refinement method. Instead, we will focus all our efforts on phlogiston extraction from live Kukosaurs. They are arrogant beasts whose existence in the wild serves no one but themselves. Their true worth lies in their sacrifice for the sake of human progress. To facilitate our operations, we will gradually move the airborne workshop closer to the Flower Feather clan, even as we continue to expand it. All this we do to create a world where the skies are for all of humanity to share. All this we do to make T'Pol's dream a reality.
Given the way this is written, not to mention the fact that the numbering has started over from 0, it kinda sounds like this is someone new. Does that mean that T'Pol's already...
But in that case, who have we been pursuing?
There's also a letter tucked in the end of the notebook. It's from Puma.
T'Pol, I don't know where you are right now, so I don't know how to reach you. My best bet is to send this letter to the Flower Feather clan. Your father is gravely ill. Oh, I know we've had our differences in the past, but he is still your father. Won't you come and visit him? Please. I know you never liked him and cared even less for me. All you ever yearned for is the sky. And your birth mother. But we'll still be waiting here for you if you do come back. This may be the last chance you'll get to see your father.
So Puma's not T'Pol's real mom?
Well, yeah, I already figured that.
Well, she did say he never called her mom, but I'm gonna assume she was just venting.
We know that T'Pol's father passed away quite recently, and this letter looks recent. By contrast, the writing in this notebook is old and faded. It looks like the real reason T'Pol didn't attend his father's funeral is because he'd long since passed away himself.
And T'Pol's birth mother.
If we ask ourselves why this letter was sent to the Flower Feather clan, why T'Pol always yearned for the sky, and how he got his hands on a relic from the Cinder City, it all points to one answer.
That's right. T'Pol was my child. He was born during my days as a wingless wanderer. His birth gave me new hope. I wanted to become the kind of mother who spent her days as a valiant rider, soaring the skies. Not an aimless, wingless nobody. But his father wanted to settle down, to give his child a safe, sheltered life in his tribe. We fought about it constantly, until the love we once had for each other was gone.
I found it sus when she came to the islands.
He started a new family, with another traveler who was also looking to return home. And I went back to the Flower Feather clan, alone.
It's all
I had no idea that despite being raised among the children of echoes, my child still harbored dreams of the skies. Can you imagine, Chaska? The joy and surprise I felt when he showed up at my door, asking to join the flying trials. Or how proud I was when he said he wanted to prove his own worth, rather than relying on my position as elder. And then the anguish that overcame me when he was rejected by the Kukasaurs and became wingless, just as I had after my injury.
You've got a lot of nerve showing your face here.
Don't take this the wrong way, Chaska. I'm not here for a fight. I just want to talk. Isn't that your preferred way to resolve things? I trust you've learned of T'Pol's wish on your way here. A world where the skies are for all of humanity to share. If only his dream can be realized, no one will ever have to lose their wings again. Our aerial prowess will be greater than ever before. War will never again come at such a great cost. The loss of Koichi is a tragedy that need never be repeated. So tell me, Chaska, do you really wish to see the phlogiston wings forever grounded and gathering dust?
Nothing you've said excuses all the conflict you've caused.
You mean the argument back at the tribe? It was a necessary measure. Sometimes this is the only way to accelerate the pace of progress. Is a mother harming her children when she coaxes them into swallowing a bitter pill? Of course not. It is a brief moment of suffering for the greater good, and the child would come to understand this in due course. The phlogiston wings are that bitter pill. We will never progress as a tribe if we cling to the scraps the Kukusaurs offer us. Once the people have embraced the phlogiston wings, they will never look back. Even if they learn how the refined phlogiston is sourced.
That's not true.
They will convince themselves that the
It's
sacrifice
disgusting.
of a few Kukusaurs is a small price to pay for our dominion over the skies.
No.
But this I had not anticipated. I barely had the chance to introduce the phlogiston wings to the tribe before you found this place.
Your plan was hardly foolproof.
Yet, it can still be salvaged. Chaska, traveler, you are the hope of humanity. I'm sure you have your doubts about my methods, but know that my love for humanity and for Natlan is genuine. You know me, Chaska. And you know that I've always treated everyone in the Flower Feather clan as my own children, as fellow humans. Surely you can understand my perspective.
You wish.
Alpa, Natlan doesn't belong to humans alone. And truthfully, neither do I.
Oh.
How many times has the Abyss invaded Natlan now? And yet despite how much stronger it is than us, Natlan still stands as a nation of humans and Saurians. Peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days, because social bonds are what hold a civilization together. Weren't you the one that taught me that? And yet you would break the bond we share with our Saurian companions to take more power for ourselves? That's as stupid as hacking your own arm off to use it as a club.
They are wild beasts, driven purely by instinct. How could they possibly understand human social bonds?
Ugh, how did someone like her ever become a writer?
Baby Kukusaur instincts are not so different from ours because clearly she had them fooled too.
You overestimate them. They bow to the strong and shun the weak. That's all there is to it. They never gave Tepal a second glance when he was at his lowest, nor me when I returned injured from the Cinder City. It's all about survival of the fittest for them. Plain and simple. They obeyed me once I proved myself stronger than them, but the moment it serves them better, they'll abandon me in a heartbeat.
You're wrong, Alpa. They only reject the wingless because they don't want to fly anyone to their death.
Chaska, I will promise you this. Only the unruliest wild Kukusaurs will be used for phlogiston extraction. The ones who have nothing else to offer to humanity.
Well, that's too bad. Because I know a few unruly wild Kukusaurs who don't think that idea is gonna fly. Namely my mom, my sister, and me.
Got 'em.
And the others? To us, they're friends, family, even children. So if you want to put any of them in one of your cages, you're gonna have to go through us.
Is that right? I knew you might be difficult to convince. Maybe this will change your mind.
A hostage. No. Oh, Ime. Jime!
Chime!
Not Jime! We're gonna save Jime.
Alpa!
Careful. Don't make any rash decisions. Unless you want to see her suffer.
Wow, what a bitch.
Oh no, that's one of the extraction cages!
I told my subordinates to take control of the tribe while I was away. Luckily for them, our strongest warrior and our most powerful ally aren't there to stop it.
Take control?
Alpa, you suck.
What are you planning to do with Mutota and his supporters?
Merely accelerate their inevitable downfall. They cannot stand in the way of progress forever. It is not the move I wish to make, but I'm afraid you and your friends force my hand. And since you insist on imposing me too, I have no choice but to keep you here until the dust has settled.
So that's what you meant by I just want to talk. You never intended to negotiate. You just wanted to stall us.
No, Chaska. I genuinely hoped I could win
Well,
you
you're an
over.
idiot if you thought you could win her
You're
over.
the strongest warriors we have. Put down your weapons, and I promise you that no harm will come to this young Sarian. I just need you to stay here for the next couple of weeks or so, while my people consolidate their power. Then, I will give her back to you, and you'll be free to leave.
Do you really think the Pyro Archon is going to let you get away with a coup?
As long as the majority supports our vision, even the Pyro Archon cannot meddle in our internal affairs.
Your vision is deranged, and the Flower and
Agreed.
Feather Clan will never support it.
You sure about that? Then wait here and see. Time will tell.
What do we do? Even if the whole tribe fights back, Butota's in grave danger!
Stop delaying the inevitable! Drop your weapons and get into the cages, now!
Just free Chipe.
Still holding
Or
Chime
Chime.
hostage.
Chipe.
Is there really no other way?
I'm sorry, Chime. No! I might have to do something unmotherly. Do it, Mom. I don't want to be a burden. What kind of warrior would that make me?
Koya?
Huh? What are you yapping about? Stand down. Drop your weapons, now! This instant!
Got him.
No! The relic!
Now.
Knock him down. Ha! Open fire! Give up, Alpa. We're negotiating my way now, and this ain't your strong suit.
Hey, something's up with this relic!
Lol. Easy. Oh god, the whole place is getting set on fire.
No! What is she doing? She'll bring us all down with her!
That might be her plan.
We stabilized the relic!
Maybe it got damaged in the fight. If we don't think of something fast, this whole workshop is gonna fall apart.
No.
So be it.
They're directly beneath us.
Oh, well, never
My
mind then.
beloved tribe!
Leave the workshop to me. If we don't solve this problem at the source, this whole place will come crashing down.
Okay, it's too powerful. This ain't a toy like last time. I don't think I can just throw it aside. But we need to get it far away before it explodes. Then the tribe will be safe, and so will this workshop. Koya, remember when we were kids? Come on, let's take this thing high up into the sky. Don't worry, I know I can get rid of it before it explodes. We're talking some surface wounds at most. All I need is for you to catch me at the end. Just like old times.
Here goes the cutscene.
I
I
can't
bet.
hold it back anymore. We have to go.
Don't be insane!
Alpa attacks Chaska from behind while the relic is going wild.
Alpa, what are you?
She's gonna fly it off.
You're a fool, Chaska! Why would you choose such a risky solution? We cannot entrust the safety of our tribe to this wild Saurian!
I'm the fool. You really think you can stand a better chance than me?
Oh god, she crazy.
Sure, it may be asking too much for an ex-wingless to escape the blast radius in time, but I can fly it a safe distance away, even if it's the last thing I do.
Ooh, in-engine cutscene, sick. You're just flying off.
This should be high enough to save the clan. What?
Chasta's coming to save you.
Die a hero today.
Yeah, especially after what you did to all the Kukasaurs. Sheesh! Where are we dropping? Oh, that's sick. Gave her a little boost with the winds. Wow, dude, I really wish to do cutscenes like this in Engine all the time. Oh no! No, 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 no. She's gotta be okay. She's gotta be okay. She did not just take that hit for Chaska, right? Okay, they're good, they're good, they're good. They're good. That would have been really sad. Let's go! W's!
Koya, are you hurt? Let me take a look at you. What do you mean, I'm fine? Didn't I tell you to catch me on your back? Why did you try to shield me from the blast? Accident? Yeah, right. You're as stubborn as ever.
She argues with her just like Koichi.
How are things looking here?
All taken care of. Oh my god, she used a Geo.
I think that's putting it mildly. I owe you one. Again.
Probably used the water as well.
Oh, but be honest. Do you still think Kukasaurs can't form bonds?
Mom, I'll figure out the refinement problem. I'll find a way. You don't need to worry about it.
You know what low-key reminds me of?
Time. That's all I ask. Please just trust
Hiccup
me.
and
just this once.
His mom, low-key. How to Train Your Dragon 2 right here. Just kidding, not really.
The Flower Feather Clan yield to the strong. And it's up to the winners to define what strength means. So it looks like it's my turn to yield.
Koya! Koya!
No! Koya's gotta be okay. It's fine, she'll be fine. Just heal her up. I hope.
So, you're absolutely sure it's not because of the explosion?
Yes, for the 10,000th time, I'm sure. The blast barely touched her. The reason she fainted was old injuries playing up, compounded by overexertion in recent days. The moment she finally relaxed, all the built-up stress finally caught up with her. And no wonder. Honestly, she's just like you.
Just like you, for real, for
now
real.
You know how we feel when you go off risking life and limb. Your mother and I would both appreciate it if you lived less dangerously. You know she wrote to me from the Masters of the Night Wind, just to scold me for not doing enough to keep an eye on you. If she wasn't so busy with work, you can bet she'd come back here and chew us both out in person.
I'll find an opportunity to apologize to her. I promise.
You'd better. No more avoiding us, okay? And don't get me started on all the checkups you've missed.
Got it. Got it. Huh? Koya? You're awake. I'll go let everyone know.
Hey, but we're not done talking. What are we gonna do with her, Even after everything that's happened, she still hasn't figured out how to start the conversation with you. She keeps saying, I don't think Koya has forgiven me yet. But if you ask me, she's the one who's scared to open up and have an honest conversation. For all her confidence, she's a very sensitive soul underneath. You'd think as a peacemaker, she of all people would know how to reconcile with her family after a falling out. She
Real.
must have been a handful growing up. Thank you for being there for her.
Awesome.
And of course, thank you for keeping her safe when you were up there in the sky.
Koya, Uncle Cusco, we're here!
What were you talking about just now?
Ha! I was just telling her that she's not to go chasing danger with Chaska ever again.
Cusco, I understand how you must feel. But it's all thanks to Koya and Chaska's efforts that the airborne workshop didn't come crashing down on our heads.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot to ask. They didn't hurt you while we were gone, did they?
Thankfully, when her co-conspirators tried to arrest me, I was out coaching Koya and Junan. The two of them were a huge help. They took care of things while I went around rallying the resistance. So, in the end, Alpa's would-be revolt didn't really get off the ground. And as it turns out, not all of the wingless want to see our dear Saurian friends replaced with phlogiston-powered gizmos. I'm so sorry you got mixed up in this, by the way. We should have caught on to Alpa's scheme sooner. We could have saved so many Kukasaurs from getting hurt. Most of the airborne workshop has now been dismantled. We've just left one small, harmless part intact, and repurposed it as a jail for Alpa and her crewmates.
That's crazy.
Feels they like being locked up in a sky prison.
How the tables have turned.
So, it looks like there's just one less conflict left to resolve. Peacemaker, you're up.
I said I had to wait until things had blown over, didn't I? And now they have. But I still have no idea what to say. Koya, I just want to say, I'm sorry for how things went down back then.
There's nothing to be sorry about. Human are sorry and we all grow up and form new bonds with new friends and family. And now I've come to understand why you chose to stay among the humans.
Does this mean you're not mad at me anymore?
That's right.
There's that family likeness coming through again.
I'm on zip it.
But that day, when we ran into each other.
Alright, I admit, I was angry in that moment. I thought you were their accomplice.
Huh? So then, when did you finally make your peace with it?
Hey, slow down.
Aw, it's Chime and Chimfu. They're here too.
Mom, are you okay? Mom is fine, love. We're all doing well. I guess it was when it was my turn to embrace a new family of my own. Awesome. West End. Boom. Wholesome. Okay. Well, I'm probably gonna call it there for tonight. It's pretty good. I might do some more tomorrow. There's a lot I want to do in like all my gacha games, really. I kind of want to do a lot of them on stream too, I believe. So maybe we'll do like a full-on gacha day tomorrow. I don't know. This game, CZZ. I don't. Oh yeah, there is Honkai stuff too, I think. Yeah, I gotta do some Honkai stuff as well. So maybe I'll do all those. Maybe we'll even do the Wuthering Waves that I hadn't finished as well. But yeah, thanks so much for watching, guys.